Doodle-doo. Doodle-doo. Good morning, people. You are here, and so am I. Hopefully that all went through. Good morning, fellow citizens of the world and whatever. If you're watching this, this is the all-day VOD of me at work. I just finished morning coffee on Twitch, where if you want to pop in, you can get some quick answers of quick things. And if you're new here from Twitch, hello and welcome. Welcome. So, I'm still waiting on parts. That's the only downside. There's not much has changed between Twitch and YouTube at this moment. There's a bunch of standing around happening. Because I don't have any bays, because this doesn't have a radiator, and this doesn't have an ignition switch, so I can't pull this out. I mean, technically I could. Actually, yeah, I could. It'd be tedious to hold the key up to the stuff. So yeah, it's kind of like the pre-warm-up for the rest of it. Cold weather brought in the cold weather definitely brought in the other allergens from the rest of the country, because it was, I don't know, like 80 something yesterday, but it was cloudy and rainy. And then it got brisk. Also got new pants, so that's nice. Yeah, no, if you need new work pants, you have a Costco card, they're like 14 bucks. They're nice and stretchy, pretty comfortable. So, nope. I was gonna go back and get like 3 or 4 more pairs, so I had extras. I don't think so. I think I brought it all up front. Why, we had a .4?
We got a big jug.
Oh, no. I don't have any little jugs. Or little cans. Order more. Good morning, Apex. How are you guys today? This is very much one of those places that you come hang out, we chat while we work. I teach you anything that I can think of while I'm doing so. And if you have questions, definitely ask. I would love to answer questions of yours, as long as they aren't related to politics. So some things we're going to try and do today, if we have time for them, is we're going to hopefully pull the Honda back in. And I'm really going to do an actual fuel pressure test this time. And we're also going to take a sample of the fuel and find out if it's fuel. Do I know much about Mini Coopers? I know they're BMWs. I don't know anything. I'm not too specific on them. Like, I don't know, oh, well, this 2005 or model has this issue or anything like that. But I know them in the sense of I know general cars. Eric knows all about Mini Coopers. He's our BMW / Mini Cooper specialist. I work on the Volkswagens and the Audis, and then anything else that I have to look at. But I bitch a lot if I have to work on Mini Coopers because they suck. They're cramped and I don't like them. Right, Noah? Mini Coopers suck. See? Noah agrees. I mean, they're neat little cars. It would fall under the criteria of if I didn't have to work on it and I just got to drive it, it'd probably be pretty nice. But having to work on them, they are packed in there. Compared to a Mini Cooper, that Volkswagen Tiguan has like infinite amounts of space in the engine compartment. There's so much room. I can stick my hand around it. Barely. It squeezes in there, but it does. So much more space. Hopefully what'll happen is Jason finishes what he needs to do this morning. He can go over to the Subaru. Noah can work out at Jason's bay, and I can use bay 6 to get some of these other cars in that I need to look at that I'm not waiting on parts for. You can do that, man. You better video it, because I'd be curious to see you swap a Hemi in there, which you got to be careful which Hemis you go with. If you go check out the video on my channel about Dodge Charger 57 Hemi, it wore out a camshaft. Here's where I've been hiding. Yeah, man, go look through all the past roughly month of VODs. They're all there. You can skim through them. The other nice, so some perks about being over here is you can scrub back and forth through the video as you see fit. So if you get up and go somewhere, you have to go get breakfast and come back and you're like, oh, I missed it. Just scroll it back. You'll be good. I'm not sure if I'm high. I mean, you have to stretch it a lot. And just throw Cummings in it. Just throw a V12 in it and call it a day. Just get rid of the passenger compartment, make it remote controlled, and drag it. I wonder how hard that would be to do. I mean, you use stepper motors for the controls and turn the steering. Probably be a lot safer. I'd be much more up for drag racing if I got to sit on the side and be like, go! Oh, I just crashed it and flipped it 50 times. Oh well. Yeah, I mean, I guess if you tried to drag a Mini, it's got such a short wheelbase, it'd be like, yoink! Be like some of those little, remote control cars you get that are wildly overpowered, that you hit the accelerator like full throttle right off the bat and it just goes and flips over. Those are fun. Should make more remote control cars. I'm sure remote control car drag race or racing on YouTube is probably pretty popular. Seems like if you filmed it in the right way, it could be rather entertaining. Whoa, whoa. There they go. No, that's what we need to do here at the shop. We need to make a remote control car race course throughout the shop. So that way when we get bored like this, we can just set up the cars and go. And then it's good content. We can just put cameras around so we can
Make some dirt jumps.
Yep, make some little jumps, use the lifts and ramps and stuff.
It's a lot of fun.
I don't doubt it.
Some of my friends have some of them. They just gotta say, damn,
I believe it. Wee, wee.
I just decided not to get myself into it because I don't need another expensive option.
Yeah. You're like, I could do drugs instead. That's the method that we went with the children is you've got STEAM, you've got baseball, you've got scouts. What more do you need to spend money on? You already don't have any. Drugs? What are those? They'll take away from my other hobbies. Because, yeah, if you were to ask my youngest son, who's 10, what he would, well, other than some toys, like he was just doing his wish list last night for Christmas. He wants the Bad Batch set, which is Star Wars Clone Troopers. And other than that, he'll be like, and then I want another pocket knife, and I want a tent, and I want a better fire starter, little flintlock, little thing that I got, and I don't know. Nobody really wears boots at work. I think it's more of a not dealership type thing. If we were at a dealership or like CarMax or something, they make you wear steel toe, like work boots, but we just wear Vans or. They're just heavy. They get tiring after a while.
Especially when they're not broken in.
Yeah. Make your feet hurt. Workshop casual, yes. I don't know what workshop casual drip IG is. What's up, Luminous? Like I said, we're just sadly dicking around until I get some parts. Either parts or space. Uh-oh. Power just flashed. Thankfully the internet didn't go down. It is. It is. I got it like a month ago. Got it at the flea market. Dude made it out of obviously a wood lathe CNC. Interesting. I should probably send him on YouTube to look up like fire start strikers and stuff. Because he has successfully started a fire with flint and steel, which is harder than you would think. It's harder than you think. Because like I take my knife and I can get some good, sparks everywhere, but I'll be damned if any of them want to fucking light anything.
You're in line.
It's like I'd do better with a grinder and just sit there. Just give me some steel and I'll grind it for a while and it'll eventually start a fire. But yeah, it's the topics on here pretty much vary from being a parent, being an auto, obviously, is the first thing. I guess in the tier list it would be like automotive, random stuff, dad stuff, games and all that crap. That's a fancy looking Honda. That's their new Honda?
Passport.
Oh. So something that concerns me about a lot of these newer cars is that, I think I mentioned this on stream before, but if you get a crazy ex-girlfriend, she can cost you thousands of dollars by hitting that.
Oh, yeah. 100%.
Just smacking that eyesight sensor. Or, if she wants to be or he or she wants to be just sneaky, they can just take black tape and put it over it. And then they'll be like, why doesn't it work? Although there was a instance in which a Mercedes had the eyesight type thing, the auto brake stuff, and they just crushed the car in front of them because they put a wreath on it for Christmas and it blocked the sensor. And so they were expecting it to do its thing and it didn't because it saw the wreath. Not yet. Not so hard. Yeah, it was. I wonder how much torque it'll take me to loosen that. What do you think it's going to be? How much do you think it's going to be? So if I grab my torque wrench and loosen that up and then torque it back down, if it's okay, you want to make a bet on that?
No, I have no clue.
Because those things will ruin those filters if we tighten them too much, or those housings.
Yeah, I didn't tighten it out.
What in the world?
Snug.
Oh, it's just fuzz. That was a chunk of tire.
No, I saw that earlier too, and I was like, yeah, like, oh.
Well, he hadn't tuned it. He hadn't tuned the Honda. He just swapped the motor, put on a bunch of new parts, and now it just doesn't want to run right. To which at this point it could be almost anything. Let me go mention to them, as soon as I get any parts, I could really use them. Hold on a second. No parts yet. Shocking. Exactly 0 DOHC. I always use a 1/2 inch, socket on a plastic oil filter housing. I got to make sure it's tight. He didn't do it tight. He just did tight enough. But yeah, if you don't mind, hit that lovely like button. They tighten the hell out of them. You'd like,
I think they grab impacts to break the Toyota ones because some motherfuckers want to tighten it so damn tight.
Yep.
Literally, we have happened trigger bars on it, and we get the biggest guys pulling on it, and they would not break it.
yep, we've done that here. Oh my, that thing is a big truck. You want me to do a pair of wipers on a thing? I need parts and bays. A radiator and an ignition switch.
Okay, well neither of those things are here.
I know.
And you're stacking up, so we
Yep.
need to push some outside.
Well,
We gotta push
is the radiator
outside.
coming here?
I don't know, but I mean we're stacking up. We can't sit here and wait for that. So
What
push it.
what do you got for the?
We go see what else, or just use the alarm track.
Okay. What do you want me to fix? I'll be right back.
Yeah, I got other stuff to do. Yeah, it's not from the fault wipers from the store.
Ken seems stressed out. Nice. Let's see. I gotta pick up this TT. I'm gonna just lift it up real quick and glance under it and see if it's anything worth looking at. Oh, not worth looking at, but I know it's supposed to have a rattle in the rear. See if it's anything obvious. This is that moment where we need like a tow, like a little pushing vehicle. This is not his original TT. I gotta check the last four of his VIN because this is different, I think. 200699. I don't know, I think that's right VIN. Did he just get a bunch of work done? He just looked different outside. Well, the car still smells like armpits, so. That's my only complaint about this person when they bring in the car. The car smells like the gym locker room. Actually, gym locker room, well, at least the gym I go to, the locker room doesn't smell bad unless somebody blows up the toilet. It usually smells like body spray and deodorant because everybody goes in there and takes a shower. and then puts on way too much smelly good stuff. Good part is I'm actually pleased using the alignment rack for this, because I can check the suspension while it's on the suspension, while it's loaded. But he says it rattles. I'm pretty sure. I'll have to check the complaint again. Oh Lord, we got this thing. It's gonna catch everything. All right, fine, I'll come get you. Smells like Teen Spirit. So yeah, other than the obvious locational change, I hope you guys enjoy your time and experience here on YouTube. I just know I have a lot better shot of getting, once we can get the algorithm to start liking my stuff, then we'll make big strides in the channel in general. But thank y'all for being here. Don't forget to hit that like button. It's super helpful. Super duper helpful. But yeah, I just want to build a nice automotive community. I really think that we should look into making a mechanics social media. Something that has a little bit better functionality. What is the complaint on this exactly, Mr. Bird? Rattle in rear only when moving, when in low speed. Sounds like marbles. Sounds like marbles. I really hope it's not the rear diff. Sounds like marbles. I don't hear anything in the cat. I remember I put a new sway bar on the front, or sway bar bushings. I don't think I put a whole new sway bar on there, no. Ooh. Drive shaft's seen a little better days. That's on. That seems pretty solid. I don't see anything obvious right yet. Yeah, it's the same VIN. Bushings look okay. They're a little old. Diff bushing looks okay. I was hoping maybe. Could be. I don't want to have to pull these down right now. I don't know. Is there anything up there that you can see? Because I can't stick my head that close. That's in the way, but you guys can because you're a camera. Aha. That's what I'm looking for right there. Rocks. Maybe we do need to pull this down. Let go, camera. It's built in a way that it's supposed to prevent that from getting in there. But I doubt that that's the main complaint. Especially because that rock wasn't loose. Let's see, any heat shield's loose. It's not loose. That could be it. No, I think we're just gonna go ahead and drive it. I hadn't driven it yet to see about the noise. I just wanted to pull it in and look under it real quick, make sure nothing was, literally falling apart, like the diffs exploded, there's fluid everywhere, anything like that. So yeah, guess we're just gonna have to go over some bumps, huh? Gonna go bumpity bump. Is it going to go bump in the night? But that is correct, it is a t-t. A t-t-t. TT. That unlocks the lift, so that way I can then race it down. And speaking of, make sure I got all this stuff off before I done go and try and back it out, so we don't catch on anything. This one's still going to be close. But yeah, even bouncing on the suspension. A little play in these control arms. Nothing particular, but that might be what we're looking at. No, I already checked those, the sway bar links. They're pretty good. I think probably one of our biggest problems at the shop is the fact that we have a sloped driveway the way it's sideways. Wow. Because we can't easily push things in and out if we were on a nice flat surface, to where I could say you and me could push the Tiguan out, and if we just need to wait on a radiator so we got the lift free.
Yeah.
Instead, it's kind of a pain in the ass because you can't just push it straight out of my bay and be like, well, just leave it there. It'll literally block everything.
I mean, it'd be nice to have something we could push the full cars around in.
Yeah, like a little four-wheeler or something.
Assuming a four-wheeler would do it on those cars, I don't know.
Or a tote, yeah,
There's got to be stuff out there that exists
Oh, I'm sure there is.
for that reason.
I know I've seen. What do you guys have to push around cars? I know my friend that owns a shop that works at it by himself. He's got a really long winch, and so he can he's got to drag a car. He can get out there, hook it, get in the driver's seat, hit the button, make the winch pull, and he'll steer it while the winch pulls it. And he can, I presume, extend it out as far as he needs to.
It would take a lot less time to push.
Yeah, it would. I gotta wash my hands. Has it got a nail? Rip. Load up the phone, go for a quick test drive. See, we can't hear the noise. Can't decide if it's getting colder or warmer outside. Like, it's pretty windy. Bueller. Who retracted the message? Can you delete your own messages? All right. I can't tell on my end because I can delete all your messages, so. Oh. Neat. So you can self-censor. Oh, I didn't mean to write that. Or you could cry havoc and let slip the dogs of oppression. Help, help, my message is being retracted. All right, let me back this thing out of here and get the phone started. We'll pop back in, go for a drive. Ow! Ow! I just clunked the crap out of myself against the door frame, because it's so freaking low. That was a headache. And now I have a headache. Jeez. That was silly. Alright, I'm sorry. I don't like to move chairs, but I have to be able to push the clutch. And this chair is very far back. Oh. What is that? Sounds like front brakes. Hold on, let me get... hitting the beamer. Back. On your mark. Get set. Go. Stay right there. Cool. And now this is how we can go for a test drive on the live stream. My pectorals are so big, I can't reach. Heard anything yet. It's not running into the people in front of us. Turbocharge! 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 I gotta go over bumps. Over the speed bumps. We got a little parking lot over here that we got some speed bumps in. It's kind of my little suspension check spot. I guess it's convenient. First speed bump. Squeakies. But not marbles. I hear that sometimes. The problem with the squeakies is this car is almost 20 years old. Yeah, it's gonna squeak. That rubber's old. Unless you want to do an entire suspension change, I don't know that I can guarantee that we can get rid of every one of these noises with parting it one at a time. That sounds like probably sway bar links or sway bar bushings on the thing, but I already changed those and greased them up. Still trying to hear this marbles thing. Let's do it slightly faster. I mean, just normal suspension squeaking, but that's front end. I don't hear anything in the rear. Talking about that. I hear it sounds like a plastic rattle in like a cover. But I don't know how he hears it over the engine. Also, it's kind of frustrating sometimes that people have better hearing than I do, honestly. drive them without making your neck hurt. Granted, this has dual mass flywheel and all sorts of fancy stuff to make it easier. If I went to like a straight, like a racing flywheel or something, I'd probably stall it out. I know one of the cars I hated driving the most was dude's tuned WRX Subaru. It was like a 2009, and turbo, everything else. It's got a lightweight flywheel, etc., etc. Oh, that thing was a nightmare to try and get in gear, especially off the first start, because as soon as you start letting off the clutch, it's like it was very vibrating. So I didn't know what I was doing wrong on that, so I was like, you know what? I'm gonna drive it as little as possible, because I don't want to ruin his clutch. Why are you guys walking down the wrong side of a street, down a busy road, pushing a stroller, and the child's walking, and not go walk over in the neighborhood where it's a lot safer to stroll down the middle of the street? I think we're going to have to investigate the trunk area. Because largely, I don't really hear anything. Do you guys? I can't see chat, so you'll have to let me know when I get back. I mean, for lack of a better way of putting it, it sounds like a 20-year-old car. Little rattles, little squeaks, little jiggles, whatever you want to call it. It's just kind of what happens, especially on old cars like this. The plastic built during this generation isn't quite as nice as the plastic we built today, which won't be quite as nice as the plastic that they manufacture today in 20 years, etc., etc. Out to sell tools, MacMan. Out to make you look like fools, MacMan. Alright, I'm done. I could probably just pull this under the Tiguan. But I certainly don't hear marbles. And I'm not exactly sure what to say. What exactly do marbles sound like? Do they sound like glass clinking together? Do they sound like if you take marbles and roll them in your hand? Do they sound like if you're trying to chew on a marble? What is a marble sound? Whatever it was in the trunk seems to have stopped. It's like I got it to lodge itself in the right spot. You guys are like right on top of the turn signal relay, so you get to hear clicking really loud, I'm sure. Oh Lord, what is that coming? That is a big old crane. Yeah, it is. And he's booking it too. No. I hear some suspension noise, but nothing obnoxious. Alright. Let me pop this out. Go back inside. Be right back. But he stated it was from the rear. Rattles in rear, only when moving when in low speeds. I didn't hear it in low speeds. I mean, maybe. Because I certainly didn't hear it when we were going faster. That was odd. All right. I'm just going to put y'all right here because we can open this door. I'm going to stick my head out here on the TT. And we're going to pop the trunk and see what in the world. Could be making this her noise. I mean, the carpet's coming down. It's literally falling apart. Anything in the trunk? Spare tire well. Spare tire could be a little tighter. I mean, honestly, there's a lot to rattle back here. Seats are secured. Low speeds. What is a low speed? He's talking like idling, cruising. I mean, rolling back at like 5 miles an hour. I really don't hear anything. Oh, jeez. Thought that was a bird. Hold on, I'm gonna go park it out back and write down what I know thus far. Can't tell if it's getting colder or warmer. Sun's out, but I think the temperature's dropping. Oh, right, there's a car here. Walk in, I'm like, whoa. Oh, car. Right. I didn't actually use the bay. I can assume that. It has to be annoying enough for them to actually want us to check it out to see if there's something wrong. I don't know if it's just not happening. No, I have not yet. I just basically told him, like, I need to know more. Cannot verify the complaint. I hear general suspension noises from the car being almost 20 years old. I don't hear anything else, especially at low speeds, creeping around. Like, we heard like little rattles and stuff, but I don't know if that's what he's talking about or if I'm hearing things or focusing too hard on things or What'd you poke?
See that scratch right there?
Yeah.
That almost made Carmen have a stroke.
Why?
I don't know how she did it. She pulled up in the garage, and I have big crab and shrimp pots that sit up on a shelf in our garage.
She knocked one over?
Up high, she pulled in the garage. Now those pots have not fallen since. They hadn't fallen in 5 years. She pulled in the garage, and it fell and hit her hood. And I'm wondering, there's a rack that we have out there. We take our shoes off and we go in the house and put our shoes on.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if she came in a little hot in the garage and hit that rack and it bumped the wall just enough to make that thing shake.
Yeah. Conclusion, 20-year-old vehicle has loose suspension and noises and various other parts that are not getting better as they get older. Maybe it's time to upgrade. Or spend all that money on redoing all the suspension and new struts, strut tops, sway bars, control arms, bushings. Like, that's what I'm gonna look at doing to my Audi. You got parts yet?
Yeah, they're right there.
Where? Oh, sweet.
You have codes, but no what
I have-
you need to do.
I haven't had a chance to like pick it up and look at it yet. I've got the codes, but they're all intermittent. And like, did this happen once? Because he's obviously drove it here.
Right.
So apparently he had power a little higher than nothing. How long did the symptoms last? If because you're saying he couldn't accelerate like past 25 or he had limited acceleration. I guess I need to know what that means, impaired acceleration. Like, it wouldn't rev up above 3 grand, it wouldn't go faster than 50, it wouldn't, you know, what wouldn't it do so I can kind of recreate it so I can tell when I fix it? All right, we got a radiator. Let's get that thing in. We got a radiator. Now is always the time to buy a new car. The question though is, Apex, is it going to get better? Like, is there a time that this insane car market is going to get better? What do you think, Noah? You hope so? Or a darned house? I agree. I want cool cars for cheap. Well, that's because, no, never mind.
And I want to be able to find parts if I need to fix it too.
Right? I want to be able to find parts too. That is totally on my list of things to do. Man, that thing's on there tight. Hmm?
We just need to start fabricating our own parts and selling those.
Pretty much.
Make bank.
Yeah. It's not wrong. But the problem is, with that, is what kind of patent stuff are we going to get into? Like, if I'm gonna manufacture repair parts for a Volkswagen, am I allowed to? Oh yeah, somebody will be mad. Oh wow, I was about to say, no, it's wrong. Oh my God, it's wrong again. It's just upside down. All right, cool. So we got our fan shroud bolts, we got our regular radiator bolt holes. Yeah, we're ready to put this thing back in. Although it's gonna be a little weird on the video because in one video I'm wearing shorts and another one I'm wearing pants. So we finally got our new radiator. It's been a day. Parts have been tough to get. We had to get it from out of state. And now I'm gonna try and slide it up in here, hopefully. Ah, nuts, I forgot to make the short yesterday of me getting covered with coolant. Let's see, what can go up first? This can go first. Honestly, I just need to take that turbo line loose. That would make life easier. Take that out. At least I want to try and get you a decent picture. I just want to say, hey man, nice shot. Good call, Ryan. Good call. There. All right, let's try this again. All right, it's been a few days, it's been a day. We finally got the correct radiator. We had to go out of state to get it. And by go out of state, I mean order it from out of state. We're not leaving. That'd be silly. And now we're putting it up in here. And look at that. Come on, you can do it. I believe. Yes, there we go. Radiator's up in there. Now we just gotta put some bolts in. One there. There's another one over here somewhere. Ah, nuts. I dropped it. Oh, there it goes. There's two of the bolts. Let's get our T30 and get them kind of run in a little bit. We don't want to tighten them all the way. That's the trick. You don't want to tighten them all the way right off the bat because you're going to have to move it around a little bit here and there to get all the bolts to fit in there. So just these bottom couple bolts, get them started slightly. Just make sure they're good and started is the short answer. And so I usually go till they're kind of snug and then back off about a half turn. Like that. There we go. Because the last thing I want to do is have the bolt fall out while I'm trying to put other bolts in. That's just annoying. Awesome. So, we have one bolt over in this darkness somewhere. It'd be smart if I grab my flashlight. Let's try that again. come on. There's one bolt. Two bolt. And then we got 3 and 4 and 5 are up top. So let's go ahead and lay her down so we can get those in. Once we get 3, 4, and 5 in, then we got to put the fan shroud in, and we're groovy. We can fill it up with coolant, go on a test drive, and bingo bango, we have ourselves a fixed car. Honest question for you gentlemen. Like, this is part of the video that I would cut out of here because, or out of the VOD, because, you know, it's just unnecessary. But I know that I need to make longer videos because that is what the tubes of Ubes wants in many different capacities. So, I guess my question is, do I have the talkative personality to do such things? I would like to hope so with all of my experience streaming. Man. Yeah. Try that again. There's another one. Come on. Work with me, fingers, work with me. This one's just annoying. Because it's right up against these pair of hoses. And who is calling me? Oh. Just everybody that wants money. Look, man, inflation's killed my disposable income. Hell, it's killed my regular income. And then one more, and we can tighten them all down. One tight. Two. Three. 4, and finally 5. Excellent. Excellent. Good part is, this thing comes with new radiator hose O-rings. I don't know what's getting dropped off out there. Something is. Why'd they make plastic so thick? My knife isn't that dull. Yeah, it had a hole in it. 2 new O-rings for the connectors. Good. Radiator's in there nice and tight. Radiator's in, we got the bolts. There's bolt, 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 and finally that little bolt right there. That one. That's silver T30. And that's for the radiator part of the install. Now we'll go on to the rest of it. The fan shroud, which also goes up the same way. Up the bum of the car, or I guess up the nose of the car. Which means, I guess, makes it a bit difficult to do this on the ground. Or rather, at home. This makes it a more difficult job at home because you need a good bit of vertical room under it. On a lift, I mean, it's ain't nothing, so to speak. But if you're trying this yourself at home, this could be probably pretty problematic. Crap. Stay. Don't. Thank you. Thank you for not falling. I appreciate your listening. Although the only problem is we gotta cut the threads into these damn radiator. And it's, yeah, we gotta cut threads into the radiator basically. Like this. There's that one. At least now we know it won't fall. So if you guys haven't already tickled that like button, I would very much appreciate it. All right, those are the bottom two. This is the only thing that sucks about doing these is you're going up and down a bunch to make sure the fan and all that stuff is good, all bolted in. Damn, my fingers are getting cold. My fingers. Although I am looking forward to the cool weather. Quite looking forward to it. Oh crap. I never told everybody I was streaming yet. Well, aren't I just a punk? To which, I mean, I guess if you think about it, the fact that I hadn't put it on Discord yet, it's pretty good. Maybe. There. One part. And we also made sure to CYA, cover your assets, and let the customer know, like, this is our starting point. We have to replace the radiator because we know it's leaking. We know it's leaking profusely, and we have to get this sealed up so that we can check the rest of the system, make sure it's good. Because we don't know what kind of damage it could have occurred throughout the rest of the system with the radiator part being bad. And please don't break this. Good morning, Waukesha. Oh, shoot. I totally got this thing on the wrong end. Not the wrong end, but like I gotta get this hose around. There we go. That fits better. There we go, that's much better. All right, little note. Make sure this hose runs above. I had it under here and it was pulling on this a little bit, so just make sure you don't do that. I was like, why does it still feel tight? And yeah, so we got the fan shroud on, the radiator's good and secure as you can see. So we'll get the other hose on, the turbo line on, plug in the fan, we're off. What a night. What a night. Was it really stormy around where you were? Also, for you guys that are keeping track, our peak concurrence yesterday was 38. So that's a new record for us on YouTube. Thank you, Bax. Florida wants truckers. Up to $110,000 annual salary, $15,000 signing bonuses. Wow. That's crazy sauce. Ooh. Is that a Corvette, I take it? Well, seems like it's about time to re-up your CDL, man. Go get you some driving on. Oh, that's what that clip's for. Okay, cool. All right, let's just go ahead and plug in the lower hose and do the rest of that. We'll give it a nice vac fill with some good fluid. It sucks because this car should have been done yesterday. Golly, that breeze is chilly. What is the weather outside? $63. It doesn't feel like 63. Jeez. It's just that breeze is real brisk. Trick is you gotta pick these out without damaging the housing. I mean, I guess it could be in the 60s. Maybe I'm just all summarized still. Put a little dielectric grease on this O-ring, so that makes it very easy to clip on. And then we stick it up here and we go. And we go. Come on. Why are you fighting me like this? You're in all the way around. Your hose thing's set in all the way. There's nothing around this. There we go. It clicked on. Sweet. Now you can put the turbo line back in, put our hose connector piece, which is at the top, back on. This didn't have an under tray. Oh, I only had this bolted in. Oh, nice. Just cleaning out the connector parts for the turbo lines. Because then you do that there, you wipe these off real good. Cool. Question. Would I be able to picture the reveal on YouTube? What do you guys think? Is that something I'm allowed to do? Nope. Honda's in the backyard. We got other pressing matters. More pressing matters to take care of. He knows he's going to be here for a little while. Oh, they didn't put that on. That's why it doesn't go anywhere. I don't know. What you gotta do to that thing now? Battery dead again? Oil change? The panel that you took off to do the battery is loose or something?
Falling off basically. Which,
I mean, it could be maybe a little straighter according to the door.
yeah.
But no, it's not falling off.
Something they said this was broken off, but I don't see anything like this material.
Yeah, I don't see that on there at all.
Even close. Like, just the
That's-
material itself is a lot newer.
Yeah. That seems like something somebody else or something else broke and got lodged in their car.
Apparently it was under the hood, is what they said. But I mean, I was looking outside for a good like 5 minutes, and I didn't see a single thing under the hood that would be close to the
All right, we got that clip in. Ah, crap, I didn't plug in the, oh, crap, I didn't bolt that bolt down either. I still gotta pick it up and tighten, I think both bottom bolts, didn't I? Look at me. I got too excited. I forgot to tighten the bolts down there and plug in the fans. Arrgh. I was all like, yeah, I got the plug or the radiator hose plugged in. We're done. I blame Noah. It's his fault. He knows it too. I forgot to bolt down things, so I blame you.
That's my bad.
Yeah, thanks for apologizing, bud.
Make sure to get it next time.
Make sure to get it next time, exactly. Oh, there's that one. This one's gonna be a little bit more irritating because I put the hose back up already. There. Good. There's that. Now we just need to plug in the fan. Zzz. All right. Now, this time, we're down on the bottom. Ugh. See, I'd probably just like loosen up some of the screws and try and shift the whole panel to be a little bit more in line with the body. But other than that, where that piece of plastic came from, who knows? Picking something off the road and it bouncing up into your engine compartment isn't unheard of. The forensic analysis of the plastic shows that it comes from a 2021 Volkswagen ID4. And actually, if you look on here, there's a bit of a serial number on that. Oh, we can trace back to the exact car. Look at that. Now we can trace back to where it was driving because we have the GPS markers. Do what?
There is some number on there.
Oh, look at that.
No telling what it is, but
Type it into Google. See what happens. 00 dash 118 SAE. I don't know what that's going to get us. I did. I did. It's a 99 to 07 Silverado Sierra tailgate handle bezel cover.
I'm gonna go tell
We looked up that part number. It came off of a Silverado. So no, it didn't come off your car. CSI mechanic. So did that make your day? Oh, you were trying to figure out where it came from? Yeah, you'll never find it. Literally, never find it. So what you can do, the fun part to do with the customer with that is if I could talk to the customer or something at the moment is be like, this came from a Chevy Silverado. How would you know that? Well, I mean, basically due to its, you know, its construction, the type of plastic it is, you see the little material inside of it there. It's clearly a Chevy manufacturing. And they'll be like, whoa, that's really how you can tell? No, that's not how you can tell. It's got numbers on the back, and I typed them in, and that's what it came up as. CSI is not real life. Enhance, enhance, enhance. I feel like that's the best thing of the day. Nope. I'm gonna have to put a little title at the top that says the Honda is not fixed yet. We just have other things to do first. The Honda is probably gonna be a couple more days. And believe me, as soon as I figure out what it is, if I can nail it down to like one particular thing, I will make a video about it and you guys will see it on the channel. And you will see it uploaded. Because that thing is so irritating. Good news, it's not leaking. Yep, we're sealed up. Don't see any damage to the front or back of the car, do you? They could have like run into it and done it themselves. That's when they find out that they own a Chevy Silverado of that era.
Well, that's why I was looking at the front bumper, because it looks like somebody ran into a tailgate
Oh.
and snapped the headlight on this side and the way it pulled it. It looks like it's so cold.
CSI Noah's on the job here.
Although I just don't remember if they had ran into
I can promise you though, in the future, I will not be running around proclaiming my Pontiac Solstice is anything but a dead company. Sucky, sucky, sucky. Suck it all down. Don't make me a clown. Damn. This thing's taking almost 2 jugs. It'll make it for this last little bit though. Means we drained a lot of that coolant out, which is good. And there's the 5. When I'm using these vacuum fills on these Volkswagens, the best advice I can give to anybody who's trying this for the first time is stop it when it gets to 5 inches of vacuum, mercury, whatever you want to use it, whatever the gauge is. This is under, yeah, inches HG vacuum. So I guess it's inches of water. One day I'll look it up and get the technical term. Clean out my hoses. Make a break here make it easier for me. If you guys are unaware what this is, I guess this will go in our tool series. This is a vacuum fill. This plugs into the bottle. This lets the air ride through it. It uses a Venturi system, so it blows air out of here, and then it pulls a vacuum on here. And so what it'll do is it'll slowly pull a vacuum on the cooling system, and then you can shut this valve to shut off the Venturi, and then you can open this valve to suck in the coolant, and you will hopefully remove most of the air out of the system. It makes it a lot easier if you're filling up cooling systems where you're trying to burp it, especially if it's something, a lot of cars require this to fill them up. These Volkswagens require using a vacuum fill style, not this exact tool, but something like this to fill it up. You can't just burp it like you used to. Mercedes, BMWs, they're all kind of that way. On that note, on the Volkswagens, I have noticed that if you shut it off at about 5 inches of mercury or inches of vacuum, it sets the coolant level pretty close. It's still a little high, but if you do it all the way to 0, you're gonna have a tip-top full bottle. And then you're gonna have to suck out some of it. So I usually leave this little extra into in the bottle because there might just be a touch more air in there that we can get out. And usually by the end of the test drive, it comes pretty level. Might still be a touch over full, and you can just suck it out. Yeah, that's that. We can start it. Check the oil level. Did you straighten it up, Noah? So I did that. Oh, my other thing I like to do where it comes to doing a cooling system repair, aside from using the vacuum fill, is I'll then pressure test it. Bonus points on the vacuum fill is you can check your cooling systems before you fill them up with coolant, which is nice. So you can replace a water pump, do a bunch of hoses, replace a radiator, and then you can suck it out, and if it's not leaking vacuum, then your system's sealed. However, one thing I do like to do after I do the vacuum is I like to put it under pressure too. Because, especially with these quick connects that these have on the radiator, sometimes you think you got them on and you don't entirely have them on. So I'll put it under its like normal pressures, like 15-ish PSI, 15 to 17, somewhere around there. And then I'll come around and jiggle the connections to make sure they're not gonna come loose. So those are the 2 connections I messed with. Give them a little shake, got it under pressure. I do that because once upon a time ago, many years ago at this point, I did a repair, and then I burped it and went and drove it, and when I put the cap on and went and drove it, one of the hoses blew off because I didn't have it all the way seated. And so I had to get somebody to come down there with a bunch of coolant, and we had to fill it up on the side of the road. It was no fun. So this little habit I try to be in, just give it a pressure test before you go out and drive it. Make sure everything stays. Simulates an operated hot engine under pressure. And there we go. Hope that advice helps, and thanks for watching. Obviously, that's not the end of the stream, that's just the end of that clip. You'll hear me say that a lot when I'm streaming. Thanks for watching. Because I'm making YouTube videos while I'm doing it. Hey, look at that. That's a lot more level.
Yeah, no. Better lift point.
Oh, much. Ooh. Now what you doing with it?
Working the flywheel.
Ah. Just can put it in the tire enough, just keep it from swinging around. Yeah, and if it for some reason breaks off, you can just sits onto the tire instead of crashing to the ground.
When I had to lift it up, I think like every 30 seconds, I just imagine.
Oh yeah. Lifting things on cranes is terrifying. And this is the weird part about being a mechanic. In order to use the restroom, you have to wash your hands first. Hold on. 1 second, I'm going to do that. A nice, easy, non-torque to yield round number. Ooh. Hey, donkey. If anybody wants to give me some Shiba coins, that's fine. There's one place I haven't logged into in a while. It's been my Coinbase account. What is it up to? Wow. Everything's up. I haven't checked it in a while. Not quite as high as it's ever been, but it's getting there. I can't get SHIB on Coinbase, can I? Shibinu? Sure. Awesome. I just purchased almost 400,000 SHIB. For 20 bucks. Will I be rich by the end of the day? Is SHIB supposed to be the competitor for Dogecoin? So what's its current value? There, let's see. Oh, it's worth 0.0000044635. And I got $18 worth. What does that mean if it becomes worth a penny? Whoa. Oh, I guess if it's worth a penny, it's worth about $39,000. One ambulance. Oh, that was just one ambulance. I suppose. You want me to lower it and you can get it? Wait, you're missing something critical.
What?
What are you missing? What you missing off that engine?
I don't know, you tell me.
What makes it easy to go into the transmission?
Talking about the dowels?
The big studs.
I mean, I can use that. I mean, I wouldn't. I mean, I can put them back in, but I wouldn't.
Oh, you haven't put them back in yet?
No, I mean, I was just gonna. I guess.
What?
I guess they'll help, but.
Oh yeah, they help it immensely. Did you get the torque converter all the way seated?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you check the dowel holes?
It's missing a dowel.
It's missing a dowel. That's
This
fine.
one is, yeah.
Well, I would probably try and pull the dowel out of the other one, and then check both holes, make sure it slides in easily. Granted, you got it in the last time.
You think I should pull the dowel?
I
out
would
of the
I
other
would
one?
pull another dowel out of it because those are pretty critical to its being good. So we will meet again when you have the studs installed and the dowels installed. I just want to not be poor. And that's why this whole mess with YouTube's going on. because I need to try and monetize my content better, honestly. I produce so much content every day. Granted, in the past, since I've moved to YouTube though, what's kind of sucked is that like the quality of my content is about the same, but it's just we've had like a serious lack of work up until I guess today. Hopefully we can get a bunch of work in today. But like I haven't pulled any engines, I haven't pulled any transmissions. The first day that I moved over to YouTube, I was doing you know, transmission swap, which was nice. But since then, I haven't really had any like major jobs. It's been just kind of, you know, your rudimentary, got a radiator here, a thing here, etc., etc. Good, oil's good. We haven't messed with the engine at all, we just did the radiator. And now, we'll open here and start her up. Let's see what this check engine light's about. Ooh. Okay, that's probably just secondary air pump whistling. I don't think they came in for the check engine light, but I'm gonna want to find out what it's on for anyway. Because I'll make sure it has nothing to do with anything I've just done. I can't imagine what it would have to do with it, but all I unplugged is the fans. That's literally the only connector I messed with. Unless I figure out that I forgot one. Golly, that breeze is chilly. Ooh. Pressure drop between turbo and diverter valve. Fuel trim bank 1, system 2 leading, fuel pressure sensor, malfunction, idle air controls. System RPM higher than expected. Evap emissions control, incorrect flow. None of that has anything to do with what I just did. But we do. I hate hiccups. But we need to mention them anyway. This is the wrong Tiguan. There we are. I hear a vacuum leak. Or I hear something. Let's check our fuel trims real quick in VCDS. I hear that whistling. All right. I gotta help Jason for a minute. We're gonna drop this engine in here. Can't get that thing in all the way by yourself?
Nah.
Okay, go ahead.
I mean, I probably could, but
It's no fun. Keep going. You're good, you're good. And a little bit more. Little bit more. Right there. Now we just gotta shove it forward. I got the studs in.
all right.
So what you're gonna want to do here is use
Doing good.
that to shove it in.
It's probably pretty much in. Enough to start some bolts. Well,
Got this stud almost in. Try to make sure there's nothing in the way. Might be worth picking it up just a shade.
maybe I put the
Dowel in the
dowel
wrong.
spot.
Possibly.
God damn it. You know I shouldn't listen to you. And this motor's different again.
Oh. So what did you see? Is the dowel in the wrong spot?
It looks like the dowel's in a different spot on this motor than the other ones.
Interesting. Oh, not too much. There we go. That's good. That's good. I mean, we already got it mostly in there, so.
I'm just gonna,
Yeah, I don't think that dowel has anywhere to go right now.
I'm just gonna pull that bitch back. Assuming that's clear.
Yeah. All right, let's try this again. About to step on the pedal, or will it start? It will start without me having to step on the bloody pedal. Hooray! Let's try this again. I mean, the idle air the short-term fuel trim isn't bad. Neither is the long-term. But I don't see them, they're not active yet. They're still in closed loop, or open loop rather. Yeah, new roof. The roof is getting on the building. I think it came off fast idle. So any other coins I need to drop 20 bucks on? Woohoo! I just earned $1, $3 in Bitcoin. Hooray! Alright, are fuel trims starting to do things? Yeah, they are. Alright. The long-term fuel trims signifying that we do have a slight bit of a vacuum leak. So, let's graph it and watch it and see what happens. It's not a terrible one. Let's turn off all the non-essential ones. There. And then we can share it with you guys. The orange line is the short-term fuel trim. So, let's see if we can make this thing freak out. Try some common spots. Oh, did we? Ah. I think we might have found the spot. Maybe. You guys hear that though? That high-pitched squeal? What happened there? Do you hear that high-pitched squeal? Okay. No, it does. I'm having no luck at the moment. That's never any fun. One second, God blow nose. Don't have any issues. All right, well, again, to put it succinctly, I'm not getting paid to do this part. Well, I am getting paid all the time, but we are not getting paid to do this diagnosis right now. So I was just trying to see if it was something real quick, you know, like, hey, it's that, hey, it's that. And it is clearly not. So we will go back to doing what we need to do, which is getting this, oh, there we go, nice heat. Getting this cooling system finished, go test drive it, and then put her out front. We can put the cooling cap back on it now. You don't hear it with the hood shut. I don't want to use the last $20 or that $20 to get lunch. I'd rather put it in a crypto and let it earn money over time. Damn it, you. You are useless. Super duper useless. Why you gotta be so useless, huh? Stupid coat hanger rack coat. It is why they have covers and hoods. You are actually correct, Apex. All right, let's load up the phone and go on a nice little test drive. Might get a touch of a coolant smell for a little bit because of, you know, it having been a thing. Can we get a decent signal from inside? Yes, we can. Woot. Woot, woot. All right, let's go for a run. I gotta figure out a better way of doing this. Onward and upwards. It's a little brisk out there, man. I'll tell you what. I got the heat on just so I know we're getting coolant throughout the system. Clicking brakes, man. So remember, we already pressure tested it. We vacuum filled it. We know the coolant's full. It's up to temperature already. So now we're just gonna go drive it, make sure nothing else stupid happens. And this car could use some love. Could probably drop about a grand into maintenance and repairs, aside from what we just did. For starters, it needs the updated intake. And secondly, we got to figure out where that vacuum leak's coming from. It's not so bad that it's, you know, making the engine freak out or anything, but we do want to find it over at some point. At least it's a beautiful day outside. There's some sort of temp output. Oh, it says 67 outside. I don't believe you. Hey, it's 67 in the sunlight. I don't know, it feels like there's an alignment issue. Just the way it kind of wants to walk itself around. Random box. No, something I'm stressing out about lately is I was watching a video and something occurred to me when I was watching that video, because they did it on the video, where they were replacing a transmission in a newer car. It wasn't my Toyota or anything like that, but they were like, yep, when you put in a new transmission, make sure you clear the learned adaptations and shift points. And I was like, I didn't do that on mine. And so my debate at this point is, do I do it now, or has it already learned it? Kind of thinking about just doing it now anyway. Are you going to pull over? Are you not going to pull up? What's going on here? I think with the debate of myself on that, I think I'll just go ahead and clear him today. And reset all the adaptations. Otherwise, the van's been driving fine. Can't complain. Knock on plastic. It just feels like the back end of this is walking around. But I don't know. I can't tell if it's windy outside. The trees aren't blustering around, but I know there's a breeze. Steering wheel so far away. think this thing's got a roof rack. I was like, what is that noise? I hear a noise. That sounds like it's coming from a sunroof or something, but there's no sunroof, obviously. Moon roof, whatever. Roof window. You know, I was just thinking, I just drove past the Honda dealership, and I was wondering, I wonder if, of course, I'm sure there's some playing favorites in dealerships, and I'm sure it happens, etc., etc. But I wonder if it's more of they're playing reliables, not playing favorites. Like, people who are more thorough or whatever it is. Which is probably what I would do if I had a set of workers and I knew this guy was really good at this and this guy's really good at that, etc., etc. I'd want to play to all their strengths and then help them, like, level up their weaknesses. Man, they've been working on this road for... it's probably been at least a year. And I don't know what exactly they're trying to do. You know, it's got to be frustrating as hell is the fact that some of these guys are working out in the middle of the interstate. Do they just stay there until they're done? I'm sure they got porta potties, but that's gotta suck. Yeah, she's driving just all right. Whoa! That was a hell of a downshift. I did not like that one bit. That was strange. I'm like freaking out a little bit because that was a real large thud. Good thing I'm not far from the shop. Pull back in the shop and see what that the hell was. Make sure nothing came loose. Can't imagine what could have come loose. I done went and checked everything on the... Let's see if it does it again. Not that time. What is this dude doing? This guy's just strolling along the side of the interstate. Or not interstate, this road. It's quite a hike to any houses around that way. That's why I asked. Moo cows! Moo. The cows are out. The weather is nice. I like seeing the cows. It makes me happy. If you think about it, the cows feed themselves. I mean, obviously they feed themselves, but they feed themselves as in they eat grass, poop it, and poop into the grass, which makes the grass grow better, which then they eat. So they eat their, I mean, I guess we eat recycled poop too, but it depends on how far down the chain you want to go. Cool. Moo. Moo, 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 moo.
Why are you hiding?
On my other flash drive. Jason. Can't you wait to do more Subarus in the future? Can't you wait to do more Subarus in the future? Or just get a used engine? Never had an overheating problem. I heard the fans running. I don't see anything loose. This is still in there nice and stably. Stably. Cool. Let me start it up. I'm trying to air conditioning. Make 100% sure them fans are on. It's on. AC's on. Yep, they both spin. They're just on low speed right now. I don't see anything that could have made that noise. I guess the only other thing we can do is check the engine mounts. Let's give it a little power brake and make sure it doesn't try and run itself out of the car. So, reverse. Forward. Nope. Neutral. I don't know. I really don't know what that noise was. I think it's the transmission downshifting, and it kind of slammed it into gear. Again, not something that they told us about. All right. Let's get this car out of here. All right, let me pull it out front. Now let's get to the other piles of cars we got out there. So, yeah, we got stuff to do. Quick, quick, let's get to it. Okay. Eric, did you hear marbles?
I don't hear marbles. I hear the right front suspension about to fall off the fucking car.
Oh, I don't know about all that, but I hear it's
Dude,
It's loud and
fucking
noisy.
Fall off. Wonder what that is?
Eric's a little over dramatic. Very much a garage queen. And if you haven't already, I would very much appreciate likes on the stream. or on the video would be super useful. I appreciate it and love you very much. All right, let's find out what's up with this car. This Diesel Passat.
This side over here sticks out just a little bit.
There he's back, then he's something.
Clearly, Eric and I have different definitions of what's about to fall apart. (2014) a Volkswagen, a Passat. No heat. Check engine light on, please check and advise. Descriptive. Very descriptive. Ugh. However, definitely not my favorite car. I hate diesels. I mean, oh, I already popped the hood. Lol. You drive one of those if you get it cheap enough? Is free cheap enough? What noises were you hearing? Because like I went over the bumps and like speed bumps and stuff, and I'd hear like squeak, groaning and
You
squeaking.
hit anything, it just sounds like this right front wheel is going to fall off the car.
I didn't hear that, or didn't interpret that out of it. How's that? I just hear but I didn't hear any like metal banging or.
Steering's loose on center.
Well, let me know what you find, because I'm curious. No, if there's a song stuck in my head right now, it's. I did the sway bar bushings on the front sway bar to the body, or to the subframe. Where? Make sure it's not something that I had to touch. No, that one I probably. I don't think I had to loosen that one. Oh, maybe I had to. I can't tell. Yes, I'd have to tighten that though. That'd be a good idea.
I'm wondering.
Ow!
I'm wondering if that's.
Didn't realize it was that close. Like that I hear when I hear the rit.
No, it sounds like wore out strut mount, sway bar link.
I think that's just moving the
that
bumper.
That kind of a noise.
But I mean, this car is, I mean, we've been looking at this car for years, and he comes in and fixes a few things and then goes on about his day. But he mentioned the specific complaint was it sounds like marbles in the rear.
I don't know about marbles, and like I said, I don't hear it in the rear.
Yeah. The best I heard in the rear was like plastic rattling in like the trunk.
This shock on this side, leaking some fluid.
Yep. 20-year-old car. I honestly have that stupid Hey There Delilah song stuck in my head. I guess it was playing on the front. Like, it is the most earworm audio you've ever heard. Heater lines are hooked up. Are they? They have a slight bit of temperature to them. what I was getting in the engine was dead cold. Coolant could use to be a bit higher. It almost looks like there's nothing in there, but it's because, golly, this top's tight. Our diesel beetle. Ew. Ew. Golly, that smells awful. Oh my goodness. I don't know what that smells like, but it smells burnt. Really burnt. It smells like if you burned plastic. Like badly. That's what it looks like. It's like brown. I wonder if the water pump's giving up. Exactly, Thundercats. Thundercats! Thundercats! Oh! I got a nice old Thundercats t-shirt. Ooh, battery seems like it could use some help. Oh, we're getting coolant flow at least. Yep. Well, let's find out with the check engine light's on. Maybe it'll reveal something. Maybe it will let us know about it. Maybe it'll tell us. I personally want to kick all these diesels to the curb, though. I don't like working on them. I don't like them. I don't know a ton about them. I know more than I probably want to. I don't know. I just have no love for diesels. I don't know what it is. Is it because everything in there is just crammed in there as tight as it can possibly be and it's impossible to move about anything out of the way? Maybe. EGR system, insufficient cooling performance, intermittent. Tested since memory clear. No heat. P2457. Well, let's go to our next favorite place and have a looker. See if there's any go-go gadget easy fixes. And by easy fixes, I mean easy tests to confirm what is or is not going on with this car. What did I say it was? P0. Oh, that's why I'm looking myself up. I got two tabs open. 2457. Snap-on man, snap-on man. Dampening pan labor operation. Nothing for that code, specifically. Doing what a snap-on man can do. We definitely have no heat, though. Yeah. Good day to you, sir. You lose. You know, that's one of those things that you think about. That you don't notice as a kid, but as an adult, you do. That lazy grandpa had been sitting in bed for 30 years, being served on hand and foot. And then as soon as the kid gets a ticket to a chocolate factory, man, he gets up and dances. What a bum. Good day to you, sir. It is almost, holy hell. Hey, why don't you get out the damn way?
The past 2 weeks when we left here, we go up the Raw River body right after, and there's been some sort of wreck or something close by.
Yeah.
The last 2 weeks the traffic was back.
I think it was 2 weeks ago, right out front. Missy was in our shop car. Car stopped behind her and the Jeep plowed into both of them.
Really?
Yep. Crushed a Hyundai, or it was either a Kia or a Hyundai. And like the trunk was in the back seat. And it pushed her so hard that it knocked Missy like 10 feet in the Camry.
Everybody was okay?
Yeah, everybody was fine.
Yeah, the past 2 weeks it's been, and I guess I didn't realize one of them was this close.
Yeah,
But that's crazy.
it
This
is.
is a busy road.
It is. That's why they need to hurry up and finish the damn interstate and finish those new exit ramps so they can stop taking this road all the time. Oh, really? You just lost all that pressure. Is there a puddle? There is no puddle. Why is there no puddle? And why did all that coolant pressure just disappear? Not a key. Let's find out where all this coolant pressure is going. Shall we? Hey there, we have a 2014 Volkswagen Passat TDI 2-liter. I'm just gonna preface this with the fact that I hate diesels. I don't know why. I just very much dislike them. Diesel trucks I don't really care about, don't mess with them, because I mostly work on the Volkswagens. I just don't like the Volkswagen diesels. I used to like the old 1.9 liter ALH and stuff. Those things were unkillable. I didn't mind fixing those things because they were not bad. These new ones though, I just very much dislike them. They're really cramped, they're really jammed in there, and they're really difficult to work on. And also they cheated the emissions, which I really don't care about. Like, you do what you do as business because you make business decisions, and they got busted. So, them and so many other companies. However, this one, its main complaint is no heat. So I scanned it, and we found a P2457 insufficient cooling performance in the EGR system. And also I put it under pressure and we lose it. So we're gonna figure out where it's coming from. What's up? What'd you find?
I'm getting ready to go to lunch with my dad, but this is what I think I'm hearing on the road. I know these things sit in a pocket, but
Oh.
you ain't supposed to.
Be able to move it that much?
On the other side, I can move even more.
Oh. So strut tops are shot.
So I told Ken I would do a complete strut, every component and piece.
Springs, seats,
Well,
strut.
no, I wouldn't do springs, but
Oh.
I'd do everything involved with the seat up top.
Mm-hmm.
the strut, the sway bar link, and I would probably consider that
Lower.
bushing right there because of the way the center of it's pulled out. See
Mhm.
how- you see
Yeah,
how
that's
you can
those
see the
pancake bushings usually go bad.
right. This side's not as bad as that side, but yeah, it's not near as bad. It's only got the rubber picked up a little bit. I mean, basically, the guy needs a front end. He needs
You
a
need to
suspension
rebuild the
overhaul.
front end. Yeah.
But that's what I hear. The rear, and the car's so short. I mean, you hit it with the front wheel. By the time the rear wheel hits it, you know, if you're not really knowing what you're looking for, you could say it.
You know what we need? We need some of those mechanic ears. Do it?
Buy you something. Man, out there got some
The wireless, like stick them to the body and chassis ears. That's it. I bet he can. But I also like having a house. All right. So, yeah, it's 5 minutes till the Camaro, no, Corvette, new Corvette reveal. All right, so we're gonna pick it up. We're gonna pull off the under trays and check out what is under there. Might be all electric. Waukesha, are you in the Discord? Can you post a link to where they're going to be streaming it? Because I'd love to watch too. Maybe we can put it in a really tiny window or something and comment on it while it's happening. All right, so we've got the car picked up. First mention, or first notes, this under tray looks really new. However, what do you not see on it? We're just gonna detective it out. I don't see any coolant. We don't have any coolant. Like, there's no dribbles, no drips. I mean, we're gonna take this off, so don't worry about that. But I like to try and get an idea of what I'm looking at first. There is a lot of what looks like previous coolant leaks back here. But I don't see anything that looks external right now. Anyway, let's go under and check some more, obviously. I'll have to look at that one later, Heretic. So since I think we have the shorts down to well, I won't want to say a science, but we have a good idea what we're doing with the shorts. I think it's time to expand to other social platforms that have shorts on them, because producing that content's pretty simple. You know, he's got to find some ridiculous thing each day, or semi each day. I don't know if it's going to help me expand my YouTube. Maybe I'm going about this all wrong. I don't know. Maybe I'm dumb. Oh, there's one more. Of course there's one more. Whew. So I know that in order to build up one platform, you really need to be on several and start cross-pollinating them, so to speak. But I'm very bad at that, as we already know. Man, this thing doesn't get any drier. This is not good. I might refer this one out to the dealer. Let them deal with it, because it is not going. Let's see, we got a little oil leaking off the oil cooler there. I know the oil the coolant smells like burnt butt, if you will. I would say burnt ASS. I guess I can say ass on YouTube. But yeah, there is no. I'm gonna have to go get Eric's pressurized. I have a manual pressure tester. He's got an air-powered pressure tester, so. Can't tell yet. I am tentatively worried it's a head gasket, which I know is really unusual for a diesel, I guess. Let me put it this way. I've never seen a diesel with a blown head gasket, one of these Volkswagens. So whether or not it's possible, I'm sure obviously it is, but I haven't really seen one. Oh, I do have to leave early today. I gotta leave by 3 o'clock today. So we got 3 hours to figure this out. What you doing, Noah? They approve them brakes and stuff? You what? You already did the door handle? Nice. Nice and easy. Ah. Looks like they already did it. Oh, that was 2 years ago. Let's have a look. I'll go over to here for right now. Oops. I don't know if you want to be doing that with it going down the road. That seems like a big old wing. Drone shots, drone shots, drone shots! Drones, drones, we love drone shots! They're so beautiful. We can hear it going brrr. Is it going brrr? Not electric. Might be a hybrid.
Generation that we brought it back, and it's become a brand unto itself.
Whoops. I mean, this is going to be a bunch of people talking now. Oops, wrong thing. No, you stop muting it. You want to go watch it, go watch it. I don't want to get a copy strike. I know you can't hear crap. Because they're just going to be yammering on about it right now. Think I want a copy strike, fool? I don't know why we didn't do this yet. I bet you it's leaking between the EGR and the rest of the car. It was 1 whole minute. But it was like, it was almost like Benny Hill music, like doo 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 doo, you know, it was, but later, man. But yeah, they copyright claim the crap out of it. And so I turned monetization off on that video. I hear something, I think. I can't tell because of the damn truck behind me, though. Uh-oh. I shall. You too. Beat him up, Dave. I'm waiting for the truck to leave. Oh, this is not good. actually. Hold on. Donkey chain. Everybody says it's a donkey chain, right? Donkey chain. It was 1 minute. So either I'm pumping it into the cylinder problem is, don't have any leaks. There is no leaks. Now it's holding pressure. I don't get it. You know how I could put it? I think I figured out how to put it. Snap-on, Matco, all those guys have increased their prices with, you know, the increased inflation over the years, the long years. The rest of us get paid for it, don't. That's why everything seems like $500 for this. Sheesh. I wonder what the prices were in respect to income back in the day when they were, you know, not starting out, but like, you know, accepted as like the gold standard for tools. And they built quality tools, and how much people were spending on average for their equipment versus how much they were putting out or getting out paid. I have to eat food. I'm really hungry. I'm gonna throw my food in the microwave real quick. We're just gonna eat as much of it as we want to and then get back to work. Because like I said, I gotta leave at like 3. How goes it?
All right, I guess.
Easier the 3rd time?
Not really. Keep on forgetting shit.
You got the fuel lines hooked up right. You think so?
Yeah.
Or you know so?
I'm pretty sure that's an L that I wrote on there, but it could be a T. So
An
it
L
means
you
top,
wrote on what?
right there.
Oh.
So it could be top,
Or it could be left? Well, I don't see how it would possibly reach the left one.
It can reach both. So
This can reach over there?
huh? I'm saying like this when I put them down.
Oh, you put them down there.
Yeah.
Oh. No, it looks like that's, I'm pretty sure that's how it goes. It wouldn't line up with the other hose if you had it the other way.
Right.
Although this has to go under here. Tell you that.
Trying to.
Think it goes under?
I would say yes. It goes under without breaking things. Jason's having fun. He loves his job so much. It's his favorite thing in the world. He can't wait to come to work every morning. He's always so excited. He gets here, he's like a boy that just got dropped off as his first day of school. Yay! I know, me too. I'm sure there's a correlation there with people that hated school and people that work with their hands.
Yeah.
Because school is the exact opposite of anything having to do with working with your hands. Shul. Ouch. I just stabbed me fingy. Well, I mean, there used to be something special about Snap-on and Matco. American made, high quality steel, good designs, etc., etc. But what happened? You know, they did like every other corporation did and started moving their production facilities to, let's say, places that are easier to, or cheaper, just cheaper. They're just cheaper. Ceramic brakes. Not that. Let's watch a little bit of this. They're doing the new Z06 reveal. Noah, they're doing the new Z06 reveal. It looks fast. I don't know if I like that interior though. Is this a mid-engine Corvette?
Yeah.
Okay.
All the news are pretty wild.
I think I saw a sound clip of one. It sounds like a 458. Sounds like a 458.
It sounds like a Ferrari.
Pretty wild.
0 to 60 in 2.6 seconds. I have sus. I have sus. I'm not sure I believe that number. Well, okay, maybe it is possible, of course, but it would be more like zero tree sub 2 seconds. What's zero tree? Or are you making a joke? All the claims sub 4 seconds are entirely dependent on the surface that you're trying to do it on. Yeah. Oh, 0 to tree. 0 to hitting a tree is sub 2 seconds. Ha, 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 ha. But the Tesla Plaid has 0 to 60 in 1.9 seconds. All right, Dave. And don't worry, Dave, you should be in a museum. Because you're just that old. It's basically a hamburger helper. Noodles, ground turkey, bacon, cheese, cheese sauce. You can kind of call it. It's like an Alfredo sauce that goes over it. It's one of my wife's concoctions. It came from one of those days of, you know, hey, we don't have any particular food, but I have ground meat. I have cheese. I have, you know, the various ingredients in the fridge, and then this comes out, and we go, I want to see the tire machine they use for this. So, what kind of engine's in it? That's what I want the deets on. Like, V8 twin turbo, I assume? You think so, Apex? It's a 5.5 liter naturally aspirated V8 that can do 0 to 60 in 2.3 seconds or something. Or 2.8. That's one thing I don't understand. Getting your ego wrapped up in a car that somebody else built. I gotta find something. Ken. Full moon was 6 days ago. New moon, November 4th. He was like, it was a full moon the other day, wasn't it? Apparently the crazies are coming out today. Corvette Z06. What's up with the movie director chairs? Is there something against couches? Is this the is this the talking head segment of the video? To watch a wonderful film. No, don't give me that crap, Zompal. They freaking put Corvettes on platforms behind them, but they can't give them proper chairs. Oh, yes, the director's chair. Maybe it's the director's chair is trying to elicit a commanding perspective because they're higher than the average chair. It's not like they're just Joe Blows sitting in a regular chair. No, we are special. We all get director Chaz. You know what? They should all be standing.
To reveal the all-new
Whoop. I don't know. It just looks like every other Corvette that's out there, just different. You know? putting the world on notice for what? Yet another car that nobody can, well, not very many people can afford, that you're going to promote and be like, this is the greatest thing ever. I mean, I like the technology and stuff. That's what I'm curious about. I hate bought, not built. In your opinion. They're making a new 240. They're making a new Nissan 240. Are they? Apparently. Speaking of Doge, Dave, if you haven't heard, I am now the proud owner of almost 400,000 SHIB. So I will expect SHIB to go to the moon and be worth $1 in the next month, okay? And Dave, you really got to stop being so... Where did I buy it? On Coinbase. How much was 400,000? How much was 400,000 SHIB? $20. 18-ish. It's worth 0.000004 cents. However, the thing is I keep hearing about it. So I figured, $20, whatever. If SHIB was $1, I would have $396,000. Somewhere around there. Actually, if it hit a penny, I'd probably hit 40,000. No, I said Coinbase. You're absolutely correct. Money you didn't labor for spends easier because you can just throw it out the window. Dave's gonna drop $1,000 into it. If I cash in on my 400,000, no. Dogecoin's never gonna be mined out. It's got an infinite supply. Sure. I don't know. I'll be honest. It's depressing hearing about other people's gains in crypto. Oh man, I had 500,000 Dogecoins, and now I've got $250,000. It's like people winning the lottery. What's a 30% tax on crypto gains? Well, yeah, I know. There's a ton of people that are lying about it. Like I said, Nitro, I just put in $20. I just put in a flat $20 on Coinbase. It's like a $1.50 fee, so it was like $18.49 for 390 something thousand SHIB, isn't it? I have 396,681.250221 SHIB. And it's up 18%. It's gone up another percent since I bought it. I also have 0.00372148 Bitcoin. My Chainlink's doing well. I think I only put $30 in the Chainlink, maybe 50, but it's at 73 now, so. And my amp's at $11, and I got that for free. New ciphers, $6, I got that for free. The graph's $8, I got that for free. Compound is 15 cents, but I traded that for something else. Dave gave me crypto. Spending money on taco trucks doesn't make more money for him. I just wish I could get ahead enough to build up some wealth. I don't want tacos. Are you going to show up here, Apex, for the free tacos? No, you didn't fund my first crypto. You funded me, like, getting into crypto again. Because you gave me, like, 80 bucks worth of... It was like 80 or something like that. Of Bitcoin. And so I got some more. But it's just depressing that I lost all of my Dogecoin. Because I mined it back in 2014, back when it was the big meme. And I mined a bunch of it, and I don't know where it is. I probably deleted it. Yeah, I haven't gotten rid of any of that Bitcoin. No, that's why I said I have 0.003 something Bitcoin. So currently I have like 300 bucks, 400 bucks. Depends on what the price of Doge is. Because I also have some Doge. That was given to me by, shit. Oh my God. I suddenly, 2 foot shoe. There we go. 26 cents. What's risen the most in this 24 hours? Doesn't seem like Coin or Binance has SHIB. It's probably gone. It's either on a dead hard drive or I ain't gonna stress out about it. I'm not gonna say, I mean, Dave, if I was in your position, I would be going to the dump searching the hard drives from the flood. Where did you put the trash that you took out in 2011 or whatever year it was? Down here. All right, well, what was the date for this day that you would have loaded this all up? It's probably, the thing is, I haven't locked any of my flash drives with passwords. I bet you're still sad. Dave bought like what, 20 bucks of Bitcoin back in like 2012 or 2013 when it was less than $1 a coin. Well, the point was, back when I mined the Dogecoin, it was just fucking around. You know, it wasn't serious. It's like, yeah, I know Bitcoin's like kind of trying to be serious, but mining that's really hard. I can mine Dogecoin and I get a couple thousand, you know, few hours. And I was like, whatever. And so it just kind of got forgotten about. Launch time. Yeah, it's about to get back to work time though, because we got to finish some cars today before I have to leave. Now it's holding pressure. Yep. I know one of my friends has got like 25 Bitcoins in a flash drive that he can't open. But he doesn't know where the flash drive is, which makes me literally want to strangle him. Like, what's wrong with you? Why have you not dedicated the rest of your ever free time to finding a flash drive that you know exists, even if you don't know the password? Holy. Yeah, that's the other thing. Like, I know that the guy who sold it or traded his Bitcoin for pizza apparently came in my stream one day and claimed that he could prove it, although he never got the proof. But let's just assume it was. Like, I don't know, maybe that's, I mean, maybe that's the point of, you also gotta, I wonder if there's, you know, other little fates or forces at work sometimes too, where it's like, well, because a lot of things in my life have happened in kind of a fateful way. Like, just after, like, I started streaming and then I managed to get a job doing kind of like streaming and gaming work, and then some things happened and I was able to do better at it. And then, well, it seemed like a bad thing when I stopped working in the gaming industry, but it turned out to be a good thing, because then I came back here and I started streaming automotive, which turned out to be a much more successful line or direction. And so I'm kind of hoping that the YouTube split, like, here's your path. Oh, you jumped on the Twitch and you're streaming. Cool, well, that started to level out. All right, well, maybe it's time to change it up and go to YouTube, and hopefully it'll be another, you know, massive amounts of gains sometime in the future. Yep. I mean, there's all sorts of things that you can go back and look in history and be like, man, I wish we'd kept that, or man, I wish we'd kept that. Like, my dad's like, yeah, we used to own a 57 Chevy. You know, it's like, well, yeah, most people did, because if they were alive at the time, they needed a car and that was it. Or there was a few cars like that. If they just kept any of them, they would be worth a bunch of money. That's the differences. And that's why if you get these, this is where the marketing and stuff gets you, where they'll, you know, like, oh, this is the collectible Star Wars thing. Oh, yeah, but you made like 500,000 of them, so they're not worth crap. The reason that the old Star Wars toys are collectible is because most people threw them away. Most people broke them. They used them to death. They're worn out. They're trash. It's anybody who had the originals that they made way back in the day that still are around. Those are valuable because there's none left. Or there are very few. I'm fine. Look at me, I'm Dave. I just bought 10 million. How much did you spend on 10 million? Was that like $100? Because I guess 400,000. I guess I could just do some basic math. Ah, $500. But you see, that's also the thing too. Like, imagine if I was on my cryptocurrencies, I was playing with hundreds of thousands of dollars instead of 20 bucks, you know? If I dropped $100,000 on SHIB and it goes up 200%, then I just made a boatload of money. A literal boatload. But if I spent 20 bucks and it goes up 1,200%, then hey, I have 60 bucks or whatever. I don't know. I don't have the risky personality to do that kind of thing, you know? Holy crap. Y'all realize since, today's only Tuesday. Let's go with the 18th of last week. The 18th of last week, I have gained 80 subscribers on YouTube. Can't complain. It's not bad. Not bad. Whoops. If I go back 90 days, it's kind of neat. You can see it like it's got a, even though I wasn't doing anything, it was just kind of on a gradual upward trend, and then it starts to get steeper, and then there's one little spot that goes. I went from, I got almost 50 in a day. Not yet, Ken. We haven't had time to work on it anymore, unfortunately, because I would very much like to figure out what's wrong with it. Everything is practically pure gambling. Getting a job is gambling. You're assuming that they'll pay you. You're assuming that they'll treat you well. You're assuming that they'll do all these things. Man, this thing really hasn't lost any pressure. It still smells like burnt butt. Smells terrible. I just want to pump this car. Like, I don't even want to get involved with it. Yep, I agree, Apex. I just got to figure out the little ins and outs that really make it work well. You know, I'm probably too hard on myself too, because I try to make my videos like super condensed and try and put in only the most necessary information. And I don't know if that's how I need to do it. I wonder if I need to do a little bit more like long form, if you will. You know, like I don't have to cut out every iota of a silence, if you will. I cannot find an external leak on this car. That's the short answer. I like these pants though. Like I said, I got these new pants from Costco yesterday. They were $14. They're on sale. They're normally $20. And they're really comfortable. I can't complain. Can't complain one bit. Would you get in there? I don't know, maybe I just didn't listen to my parents enough when I was a kid about money. Where did I put my... Where's my bit? It disappeared. Is vamoosed. It's vanished. What in the devil? Yeah, I know. Believe me, I know. Oh, there's this guy that cleans lawns for 250,000 viewers a day. Jesus. It's one of those, why didn't I think of that? It's like that's the new economy. I think that video making and that kind of tech is going to be the future for sure. Information. See, technology in the past was all about advancements and making life easier for the man to do more times doing other things. I think we're going to turn into a digital age entity to which information is our primary driver of anything. And so people doing research, people doing things that people find interesting, whether it be teaching or whatnot, is going to make the world go around when everything's automated. I'm sure she's also quite attractive. Should make a channel about trying on underwear and giving you the skinny on, being like, yeah, it's a little chafing right here, you know, right there on my butt. Yeah, but I need to be able to afford the tools. give this flashlight 3 lights out of 5. Be like, and yes, it helps decrease my slight dad stomach I have here. You know, it's not flat, it's not washboard. I'm not like a supermodel. Just kind of your average, everyday guy who likes food, but also likes to exercise. So, kind of want to not have to give up either. Like this is the definition of that last 10% of exercising I need to do that I just don't want to do that kind of effort. You know, exercising is supposed to be fun. I want to have fun exercising. And if I take it to the level that, hey, I get washboard abs out of it, I probably won't enjoy it anymore, you know? It'd be like making weightlifting my hobby, or my profession, if that makes sense. And as many people say, don't be your own slave driver. Like, one of the biggest reasons why people fail to succeed at whatever it is they're trying to accomplish, like quitting smoking or something like that, is you set unreasonable goals for yourself. You know, like, yeah, I'm gonna stop smoking by next March or something like that, or I'm gonna stop doing X. I'm just gonna stop now and it's forever. Yeah, some people can do that, not everybody though. Well, I'm definitely getting older. Oh yeah, it's almost time for my birthday. It's almost time for me to stop saying I'm 38. A little bit longer. But like the way that I quit smoking was by going to vaping, and the only reason that even succeeded was because I did it in a way that wasn't unreasonable for my expectations. Because I was like, all right, we'll start off real easy. You know, I'm gonna wait for 5 minutes after I eat, because that's normally when you want to have a cigarette, and puff on my vape, and then I'll go outside and have a cigarette. And then the next day I'm like, or I think it was the next week, it's like, all right, I'm gonna go 10 minutes. It's not hard. I did 5 minutes, that was easy. 10 minutes this time. So you sit there and puff on it for a while, and then you go outside. It's got a little bit. And then you go outside and have your cigarette. And then by the time I got to 20 minutes, I didn't want to go outside. Like, outside to have a cigarette. I was like, oh, it's cold out there, and I'm warm in here, and this vape tastes good, and that cigarette tastes nasty. I don't want to do it. And so I stopped. And that was that. It was just a real, little baby step kind of scenario. Maybe it'll work for somebody else, but that's how I did it. Like a boss. All right, let me pull this out. I'm probably gonna get in this Q7 that needs an oil change and some maintenance and try and get that done. So that way it's done and gone, and then we'll get that ignition switch put in, and that should probably be what we can get done for the day. Sorry. I know that it's loud when I'm typing on the thing and it's on the ambient microphone. Is this a multi-link? No, it's not. It's a strut.
Whoever had it, it looked like they ripped this in there and it squeezed it, so it was like stuck in there. So I had to get a pick to
Dig at it.
out, and then I squeezed it. It broke. The bulb was already broken, so I was like, "Fuck it, let's squeeze it, make something I can pry."
Yeah.
The biggest pain. God,
Today you learned how to get out a broken bulb.
that shit was so fucking annoying. Why? Why don't I see why you do this?
He takes condescension very well. What did I condescend him about? And if you haven't hit the like button, please do. Hey Jason, have you gotten any SHIB coin?
Oh, I did trip now.
I went and got myself 400,000 SHIB coin. $20. It's up like 12% on the day. I think it went up 25.
It came back down a little bit, but looks like people are back into it.
All right. I didn't mock him for not knowing how to change a light bulb. I said now you know how to change out a broken light bulb. Because the broken, or the glass is gone. And so it was just a socket in the hole. It's a pain in the butt. It's irritating. Don't you worry. All right, we have to go drive yet another car. Because I have to go drive this Q7 and find out why it's vibrating at interstate speeds. Or shaking on braking at interstate speeds, rather. So, we gotta go take it down to the rod. So let's go outside here and get us a good signal. I wonder when they're finally going to bring 5G here. Because that show would be nice. Show would be nice. Ooh, that picked up quick. All right, off we go. Trees, sun. Look at that beautiful sun. Feels nice out here now. Not too cold, not too hot. Well, a little brisk, but definitely very tolerable. Where's this Q7? Right there. Hey, they picked up their Tiguan. Nice. Oh gosh. It is toasty roasty in here. Oh, this feels great. Sorry, I've just been on that, like, if you will, slightly chilled. I don't know how to put it. But, you know, like if you're in a coldish, like if you're working in an office building and they keep it at whatever degrees. Oh, great. Oil's at min level. They've gone over 5,000 miles over our oil change sticker. I guess we're not going to go on the interstate then. We're just going to take it on a quick run down the road. Hopefully we can feel the vibration. This thing ain't going to be a 2-liter though. Might have to go on the interstate, but oh, this is frustrating. Anyway, when you're sitting in a building that's cool all the time, and like let's say you're at the store and you're having to go into the refrigerated section and you just get that chill about you that you just can't get to go off, and then you walk outside and you're like, oh, it's 90 degrees, but it feels great, and you just generally start to warm up. Feel much in the way of a brake shake at this particular moment. So I turned off the fans, and I'm keeping the windows closed for now. I'm gonna let myself get nice and toasty. You know? It's sort of like you get out of the pool and you get into a sauna. There we go. We'll take a really quick run down this interstate, and I'm not even gonna get on the actual interstate. I'm just gonna get on a spot that I can go faster than 45. That will just take the back way back. Wonder how long they've been running on the oil min light, or if now is when they finally decided to bring it in. That's one thing I need to fix my truck. I should probably fix it up and sell it. Need to put in a new heater core and a new evaporator in it. I'll just take out the airbox, disassemble the dash. That shouldn't take but a day if I get those two parts, and that'll make that a little better. And then the only problem that it's really suffering from is, where is the coolant going? Granted, I haven't started that bastard in probably a year now, so I'm sure it'll do great. Sounds like a back rear wheel bearing's going bad. Front steering wheel. Front brakes. Steering wheel jiggles. But it only does it, at interstate speeds. Only way you're going to get that to go away is either turn the rotors or replace them. And if you're going to replace them, you might as well put new pads on them. And if you turn them, it's only going to be a matter of time before they warp again. However, there is something I wish that I would like to make maybe a PSA about it for people. If you're driving your car and you come to a stop, you don't need to press harder on the brakes. You just need to hold them hard enough to where you don't move. And oftentimes, in modern-ish cars, most cars, when you come to a stop, you can just let your foot off the brake some until you start to creep forward a little bit, then just push it down just enough to make it stop. And that will hopefully help mitigate warping the rotors, because I can guarantee you that if you're going down the road or getting off the interstate or whatever, and you've come to a stop after you just got off the interstate, you got those rotors real hot because you just used a bunch of friction to slow down. And now you're sitting at the stoplight and you decide you're going to push harder on the brake. All you're doing is making a press that's pressing the rotors harder, and so if they are going to warp, they will. But Demon, rotors aren't really warped. It's because there's metal deposits left onto them by the pads. Well, what do you think helps make that happen? Either way, not killing the frickin' brake pedal when you're at a stop is probably the best idea. Like right now, I slow down, then I start letting up on the brake pedal to come to a crawl, and then I'll hold it right there, and we'll stop. And then I know the spot right where it needs to be. So I keep it right at that little level. If I let up on it, I'll start moving. If I push down on it, I'll stop. Up, stop. Up, stop. Like, find that fine line. And then sit just on the other side of it. Also, I'm glad I got on this car and got on the interstate, because yesterday I about freaked out. I got on the interstate to go home, and I started hearing all this crap getting thrown up into my car. Like, I couldn't tell if parts were loose and were falling off the damn car, or if I was picking up something on the road. And I was like, wait a minute, they've done some like paving over there, because I saw the paving trails of people driving through the asphalt that's not totally sealed up yet or hardened. So anyway, I just did it with this and heard the same noise. So it's not just my car. Yay. All this warm warmth is making me sleepy. Between having a full belly and a nice toasty car, I just want to take a nap. This went from going pretty quick to going real stopped pretty quick. What if this is a 3-liter non-supercharged engine? Whatever it is, it must have a dipstick, because I don't see a spot in the MMI to do the oil level check. Oh gosh, I want to take a nap. Perfect. Enough of a nap. Yep. 3-liter naturally aspirated. Hold on. I'm gonna put my pack on in a second. Oh, sorry. It's supercharged. My bad. It is very supercharged. Oh, I'm gonna go hit the restroom before I put my stuff on. That's what I wanted to find out. I have no idea what downvotes. Like, everybody comes in here, everybody seems happy, and nobody's mad at me. Well, I mean, there's a couple people that are a bit of a dickhole, but other than that, like, and that's just a couple people. I ain't too worried about them. Maybe they come in here and downvote it every day. That's totally a possibility. I wouldn't put it past some people. You know? But it's the kind of people that don't want to see other people be happy. You know? They're like, ugh, I don't like him. He doesn't say or do the things that I like. So he must be bad. It's like, all right, buddy, calm down. Yeah. Good. All right, we got our ignition installed. But I thank you guys for being here. I very much appreciate it. You make my day go by better. I know my streaming is probably more for me than it is for you. We've been over that before. Because it keeps me from being too abjectly bored. But I'm glad you decided to spend the time here with me. That's nice. Alright, let's get this ignition switch installed. I need 2 bolts. Hold on, let me go up front and get them 2 bolts for this. I would take off those pads if you try to back it out, that under trail catch on them. I'm gonna go unplug the battery. This time. Because I might have to disconnect some more things. wish there was a better way to do the camera work for this particular car or this particular repair. Ah, spider web. Spooder web. How dare it? How dare it spooters and webs me? Ow. There we go. Sorry. Well, that's why it's not going in. There. There's that. And there is this. Haha. I'm terribly sorry you're so far away. It's just I gotta get some stuff done before I go today. There. All right, it's all plugged in. Steering wheel locks, unlocks. Cool. Now we can go ahead and put the rest of it back together. Let's have a look-see real quick. So we got that plugged in, this plugged in, that plugged in. There's nothing really here at the top. We got some bolts holding it down. And we got our key detection thing in. Excellent. So we are good. We can put the covers back on and roll with it. Chick-fil-A lines are no joke. Literally everywhere. Ew. What? Where are you? I hear a voice, but I don't know where it's coming from. There you are. What you want? Don't know if you're doing what right. What right? What the hell is that?
It's the whatever vacuum fill thing. Do you have your own or something?
Yeah.
Okay, well let me use that one then. This is Eric's.
That's not, is that even Eric's? Oh. Go find the clip-on adapter that works on this. You know, like the one you used to pressure test it. Actually, no. You don't need to do that with the vacuum fill. What's wrong with me? This. Air, close, air, open, sucks, close when done, then open here to suck from coolant. And that just plugs into the top of the radiator and the vacuum will seal it shut. Promises. No, you're not. Let's make sure it's not leaking. So you just kind of plug it in there. Then we take this, plug it on here. Yeah, you can just stick that there. No leaks. So you just get it into the green. And done. Now you can take this end. I assume this is the mixed up coolant.
Yes. And then just open
Just
that
hit
valve.
that. Yep. Just make sure you don't run out of coolant. If you do, shut it off. You can add more. Why the tomato lesson? Such hype. 70-30. Much better than Twitch. Did you run out of coolant? Ran out of coolant? It's all right. Put the airline back to it, suck it again. Put the vent tube out to the bucket so that way it blows out any extra. Jason gets so worked up. Granted, so do I, but... Woo. Yes, no, on YouTube, yeah, I get a R-Cut 70. So, much better than Twitch in that regard. What is in my way? What the dickens? Sorry, much focus. There. It's all back together. Hmm. There, battery's plugged in. Hood is closed. So yay. Literally on here I make 25% more than on Twitch, just by virtue of being here. All right, let's see how our key works. Oh, amazing. It's amazing what happens when the key turns. Although it feels like it's misfiring. All right, I'm gonna go put this up front. That was all that needed. We got no lights on the dash. We got good I don't know, this tire looks a little low right here. I think I'm gonna pop some air in it real quick. Noah's eating him sandwich. Mm-hmm. Man, this car smells like I haven't been started in a while. Except I know that's not the case because I started it yesterday when I brought it in. Dang it. Crap around my feet. Yeah, I could use a little more air. Not a ton. This one looks pretty good. Yeah, they're all just a little low. Yeah, winter air. Got to make sure to add them their winter air. Oh, shush, Dave. You know that you can smell problems with cars. Ah, I untied my shoe. Oh well, I'll tie it when I crouch down to do this one. Yeah. Tie on the fly. Good. Now they'll get better umpukas. You know, umpukas. Here, MPGs. Right, Noah? The umpukas are the best. The umpukas. MPGs. Holy sentence, Batman. Summer air in the molecularly superior. The pollen in his keeps the air bigger. Holy sentence structure, Batman. Dave's telling you he can't think very fast. You want to really mess up your brain? I'll tell you how to mess up your brain. Talk into a microphone with like a half a second delay on it, or a quarter second delay on it, and talk at your normal speed. Your brain will grind to a halt because you'll be talking and you'll be hearing yourself echo a little bit, and you'll slow down because you think you're talking too fast, and then you'll slow and you'll basically grind to a halt. It's funny. Hold on. started. It's running. Certainly less smoky out the tailpipe this time. What do you think?
I don't know.
Did you just start it?
Yeah, just started it. Sounds not great.
He sounds like a Subaru. A little rattly, a little clinky. But no, it sounds pretty good, I think.
Why is there a puddle?
A little bit of coolant on top of that.
Yeah.
That's just from hoses. A little excess in the hose. We don't put it on.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure we don't have a leak. You can probably... You got a scanner hooked to it, maybe?
No, not yet.
I'd watch that temp on the coolant temp just to... There's a scanner in here, that's why I asked. It's the old launch. I'll wait till he gets back. First start, new motor. She's a-going. She's a-going. No, not a diesel. There's no diesel Bajas? Is there a diesel Baja that I'm not aware of that Subaru made? If there was, it didn't make it to America. How's that? You know, one of those type things. All right, you're back. Cool. I was watching it while you were gone, in case anything went sideways. All right, so we're gonna pull this out because we can't get brakes till tomorrow at the earliest, and I don't even know if we. Anyway, I need to check out this Tiguan that I pulled in earlier today. It was on Twitch when I did that, I think. I scanned it. I think it was even before I started streaming today. I scanned it real quick, pulled some codes because the main complaint was check engine light, and it's got some coolant temp sensor codes, which is really unusual, honestly. I've worked on a lot of Tiguans, and a coolant temp sensor isn't common. So I have to look at this further. So I'll be right back. Let me get the Tiguan in. And then let me go put this key up front.
I'll pass you over. They're probably going to tell you that you have to have it towed in here. We're going to take a look at it, though, okay?
Whenever you're good after letting it warm up, let's put the vacuum gauge on the booster line and see what happens this time. Cool. All right, so this came in, got gas, and afterwards car started sputtering. Check engine light came on, impaired acceleration. We had engine coolant temp sensor, plausible signal, engine coolant temp sensor, plausible signal twice, random misfire, and cylinder 4 misfire. I think we're dealing with two different problems there. I don't think they're related. They might be related. It might have been that, I don't know how a misfire would make a coolant temp sensor read odd, but the question is, what kind of history do we have on this car, and what has been done to it in the past? It does not have an updated intake. It looks like the intake is actually pretty gunky. And it's also kind of got oil spots on it. I'm worried the top of the coolant, we are losing some coolant. I'm worried that there is a leak at the water pump. Now this is not good. This shouldn't be down here. And this has been getting chewed on for a little bit. That should be right here. Stay. There you go, stay. I don't see any evidence of a leak at this time. Doesn't mean there's not one, but I don't see any evidence of one. It's our oil level. Oil level is on the min mark. How long are we from an oil change? 128, 132. 4,000 away, so we're about halfway through the oil life, if you will, which if it loses a quart in 4,000 miles, that's not the worst. Honestly, that's pretty good, you know. Granted, you don't want it to lose any, but all things considered, there are worse outcomes. No, I definitely hear that knocking or ticking that that engine's doing. All right, let's look at history. Job history. Oil change service, multi-point inspection. We changed a coolant part. I remember this one now. We've done a crankcase vent valve. What is this one about? Did rear brakes. What about vehicle history report? Do we have, let's see. Trying to see if there's a water pump in there. If there's not, I'd be willing to bet you we might have a water pump issue as well. Those are not unusual on these cars. Is it up to temp yet? Fans run? Aw, snap. My profits went up. Aw, snap. Aw, snap. What? I wouldn't worry too much about that yet. Jason's a little upset that ABS light's on. Okay, to the bottom. Well, I don't see any evidence of coolant leaks, maybe. I don't like how Jason's not exclusively watching the temp. He's looking at his phone. It's like if there's one thing I'd be doing right now, very specifically, is watching that engine closely. Oh, somebody's putting a water pump on there at some point. That's new. It wasn't us though. I don't see any leaks. I don't see any oil leaks either. That's good. That's good. I do see rear main possibly. Or just, it could be coolant coming out that side. A little oil coming over here. Maybe it was just poorly washed off the last time. Don't have the cover on the transmission. Bolts. Anything up there? It's impossible to tell. Oh, oh, what we got, what we got, what we got. Oh, 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 oh. Nothing leaking from here. That's good, that's good. Wait, If we didn't do the coolant temp sensor, and it looks like somebody else did, when did they do it? And did they plug it in? Can't decide if I should put the under tray back on now. Probably. I don't see anything from the bottom. So if we are doing something to it, then it's going to be a hot minute. You know, and so might as well put the under tray back on so that way I don't have to do it later. But I don't see anything from the bottom that I particularly have a problem with. Don't you fall. Fans are on. Dave, would you say Subaru engines are very sensitive to heat? Or any of you car guys out there? All right, let's look up the scanner and have a look in it. One thing I want to go grab is our scope, or our bore scope, our picture thing. I want to try and find the connector.
That's just starting point, really. Yeah. Whoever checked it didn't tell y'all the damn convex button doesn't have.
No, it's like this.
They ain't answering my question.
Yeah, no. That one's rusty, Bill.
It's not that bad.
Mike's gonna get you with his
Go
hammer.
over there and look at the running board on the right side now.
You mean the pipe?
Yeah, where it used
That's not. It's not that bad.
Good. I'm putting the wheel on. You fix the motherfucker.
That escalated.
Everybody's so mad at rust. Remember what I said about everybody being grumpy around here? Well, I can see the connector. It looks like it's all the way on. I mean, it looks okay. I don't see anything particularly wrong there. Although I am a little concerned about that, which you guys can't see crap of. Say words, 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 words. I am just having a peachy of a time. That's the top of the water pump right there. It's got that little ear sticking out, which I'm not sure. It doesn't look cracked from here, so I think the water pump's intact. However, I do see a little coolant. I do see a little coolant. It's a little coolant, I'm not joking about that part. It is very much, very little, but it is still coolant. Oh yeah, somebody's been here. That's not attached. That should be pushed all the way up. Don't worry, man, I know. I know these things. What is that? What is that? What is that? What is that? That silver thing. Is that like a tie wrap? Can we poke it? Apparently not. Poking it must be a little too much to ask for. What the hell is that? That little silver looking thing right there. Right there. Right there. Right there. Right. We'll move. No, you're not. You're seeing more than glare. You just don't know what you're looking at. I'm just giving you crap. Alright, so nothing obvious. I like this little borescope, it's not bad. Although I wish it would output to a computer. Oh, is Mr. Mike gotta leave today too? Don't you leave that thing in there. Unidentified object. All right, like I said, let's hook it up to the computer and give it a looker. No, I don't feel like I've had any good content today. What do you guys think? Is there anything that I've short selling myself content-wise? Because I haven't figured out much. Other than how to completely tangle up wires. Oh my lord. Oh my Jehovah's Witness. Whoop. Well, that works. I know. Just us bunch of slackers. I know y'all want the Honda. Everybody wants the Honda. The Honda's so cool. Although, I found out that one of the old shops that I looked at buying once upon a time ago has been purchased by somebody, and that is exactly what they're doing. They do all the modifieds. Modified this, modified that, modified this, modified that. Let's start her up, see what she does. Let's get our little misfire counter going here. See how many times we misfire and on what cylinder. She said after fueling, so it might be worth checking the purge valve too. Misfires, that's good. What about fuel trims? Need to add some oil to it too. Jiggly, jiggly. Gotta change the oil in it? Gotta change the oil? You get to the oil filter through that wheel well. Like right through here. See this little cover? This comes down, there's the filter right there. So it's a matter of trying to get this thing down without ripping it all the way apart. You can try getting it from the bottom or whatnot, but a little easier. Nope, this is It is a bit odd, I haven't heard the evap purge valve yet. Usually by this point you start hearing tick, 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 tick. Sorry. I want to check that purge valve. Let's do some basic activations. Sup, Kiki? How are you? I'm doing fine. I gotta leave here in about 30 minutes though. Or 24 minutes. It's a Tiguan. It's doing what Tiguans do best. All right, I do hear it. That's good. Alright, I hear the purge valve. Not purge valve, the leak detection pump sense circuit. I swear, I keep stepping on my own shoelaces lately. Yep. Those work. We might just have a simple, good old-fashioned misfire that's intermittent. The wonderful thing about Tiguanas is Tiguanas are wonderful things. They're bouncy, trouncy, bouncy, flouncy, leak, 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 leak. The wonderful thing about Tiguans is that nobody wants to own one. Well, I don't usually have this much problem with my shoelaces. Today, it's like I've regressed in walking. I used to be able to walk okay until I took an arrow to the knee. Except those that do. Whoa. All right. But the only other thing we can do at this point is check the coils and plugs, see what they look like. Because at this current moment, it's not misfiring. At this current moment, fuel trims look good. At this current moment, everything seems to be functioning fine. Even the coolant temp sensors reading. It's a little low on coolant, but that's nothing unusual. It can be a touch low and not really be a big deal. See a little bit of oil over here. But again, It's nothing unusual. So, let's pop out a plug and have a look. Whoops. You know what probably one of the bigger problems is with streaming on YouTube versus Twitch? Is I have to up my game, which is probably a good thing. But on Twitch, like one of the few auto streamers, so it's like people are like, ooh, engine. So I could almost be as dumb as a box of rocks and get people that are like, ooh, stuff. I don't have to be the perfect expert, but on YouTube, everybody's an expert. And they know it. These haven't been out in a while. Let's check this number 4. Right. I mean, that also helps. Whoa! Oh, never mind. It looked like the gap was practically non-existent. Plugs don't look that bad. Not old. Gap might be a little tight. I mean, the gap might be a touch tight, but maybe. Let's measure with our handy dandy tool. A little tight. I made it a little loose. Just right. Just right on that number 4 plug. That was the one I just had brought up. .25 Newton meters. There we go. Tighten back down. Wait a minute. Add a little dielectric grease to this. Contact in there seems a little burnt, honestly. A little better. There. All right. Not very good leads on whatever is supposed to be going on with this car that is not going on with this car currently, which always makes things nice and frustrating. You know. Sometimes I wonder if it'd be easier to work at some non-high-end places where they bring you their old piles of junk, and it's real easy to get a few things sold because the problems are really obvious because they've been ignoring them for so long. Versus I have noticed in here, or at our shop, sometimes we'll get people in here that will bring their car in because it had a hiccup once, you know, like they went to this gas station, they filled up, and it and they're like, to the shop. And then I get it, and it's like it's all cleared up right now. I don't know exactly what happened. But something happened. Well, I want to see worse older junk. How's that? Where do we start with this thing? It's such a pile. Man. Problem is the tank's full now. Like, may go drive it. I'll probably have to do this later because I got to leave in 10 minutes. May go drive it, and then if it drives fine, I guess I'll clear the check engine light and then tell them, like, hey, if this has any problems in the meantime, let us know. But when you get low on gas, or like half tank, quarter tank, bring it back. Let me take it to the gas station. I want to start it. I'll bring my scanner with me. I can hook it up to it. I'll fill it up and then see what happens. I also wonder what kind of fuel they're putting in it. That's the other thing I really need to make sure I put on there. Oh, Jesus Christ. What other things? I don't know. We'll do this real quick. Do my next. How old is the gas cap? Probably original. What am I looking for? This. This. P0116. There's been a couple of little issues. Engine coolant temp sensor went bad. I mean, all of them, they replaced the engine coolant temp sensor. I guess the question is, if somebody's done a water pump to this, which I don't have any data on. Sorry. So either one, that water pump looks really good for being very old, or it's been a hot minute. What's ICP? Oh, ice cream posse. Well, it's wintertime. What are you going to sell during the winter? You think people want ice cream? All right, I need to stop. The shouty answer is that I don't know yet. I don't know. I guess I'll drive it tomorrow, see how it performs, see if I can get it to do anything specifically, so that way if I fix it, I know I did something. Problem is, thus far, it has worked every time. Also, we had to make sure the oil and the coolant were full. Let's go ahead and top it up with a touch of oil before I don't think about it, because I have to leave shortly. So if you haven't hit that like button, I would very much appreciate it if you did. If you have, then, well then. Anyway, I guess I should go ahead and watch really close to see how long it is till 6 hours, because then I can trim this one if we need to. At least we have the option of it. How close are we on that 6 hour mark? 53, so we got a few more minutes. Go ahead and top this up. Get it off the bottom. But tomorrow's going to be a very busy day. So, and I don't have to go anywhere tomorrow, so. Yeah. Oil's good. Fantastic. I guess I'll go ahead and cut it now, because I'm just going to go wash my hands and then cut it. So thank you very much for joining me. I have to run. We have to go to the orthodontist. See you guys in the morning. I'll be on Twitch from like whenever I get here till 9 o'clock for morning coffee and BS. And then 9 o'clock, YouTube it is. So see y'all there. And have a fantastic rest of your day. Bye-bye. Don't forget to drop a like.